There they go. Indiana from the inside slot, straight and true and on the early lead. Here's Rockcliffe driving up on the outside. Getting away in third now is Wicked Knight. On the outside is Lucky Force. And as expected, Time Ticker is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Indiana from the inside and Rockcliffe on the outside. They're now noses apart. Lucky Force from the outside takes third. At the rail is Wicked Knight. It's about 7 lengths back to the trailer, Time Ticker. Opening quarter, 23-2 as they head down the backstretch. Indiana on the inside, on the outside is Rockcliffe. Lucky Force sits the stocking trip in third. Wicked Knight is fourth, and Time Ticker still the trailer. Past the 5/16 they go, the half 46-4. Compact field now, the top four. Lucky Force is going 3 wide. Rockcliffe's in between them, and Indiana hanging tough at the rail. Wicked Knight in third, and now Time Ticker is starting to close some ground. But as they turn for home, Indiana, Rockcliffe, Lucky Force, and Wicked Knight, and down the lane they come. It's Rockcliffe, but here's Lucky Force going over the top. Lucky Force, Rockcliffe, Lucky Force to win it. Rockcliffe second, Indiana third, followed by Wicked Knight and Time Ticker. There they go. The rider is off, number 2, Hoax. The rider has been unseated from the 2, Hoax. As they pass by us now for the first time, I'm All Shook Up grabs an early lead. Addendum races in second, and on the outside it's Ebony Eyes third. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it is I'm All Shook Up with the lead now by 2. Sitting in second, it's Addendum, and 2.5 lengths back to Ebony Eyes as they run to the half-mile mark. The opening quarter, 23 flat. To the backstretch they go, and I'm All Shook Up is clear now by 2 1/4. Addendum sits in second by almost 3, and pushed along in third is Ebony Eyes. As they run to the 5/16 marker, the half comes up in the board now in 46-2. And it is I'm All Shook Up with Addendum and Ebony Eyes now making a line of 3. And they're midway on the turn. And from the far outside, Ebony Eyes, Addendum in between runners. And at the rail, I'm All Shook Up as they turn for home. Ebony Eyes on the far outside, Addendum towards the rail. I'm All Shook Up in third. Deep stretch, Addendum has reclaimed the lead. It's Addendum and Ebony Eyes. Addendum to win it. Ebony Eyes will be second. I'm All Shook Up third. There they go. From the far outside, Ask Me No Questions, ears to us, and down on the inside is Milo's Command. Something Elusive gets away in fourth. Road Closure and ATM. Under the line now, it's ears to us. He sprinted clear by 3. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and ears to us leads it now by 4. It is Ask Me No Questions in second. At the rail, Milo's Command. On the outside, Something Elusive. Then 2.5 lengths back, Road Closure, and 4 to ATM. The opening quarter, a rapid 21-4. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And it's ears to us out there now by about 6. Ask Me No Questions in second. Road Closure now starting to wind it up on the outside. In between them, Something Elusive at the rail, Milo's Command, and ATM. Half 45 flat, 3/16 from home, and it's Ears to Us by 5. In between runners, Something Elusive, road closure on the outside, and Ask Me No Questions. A little wide into the turn was Ears to Us, but he still leads it by 4. He's bearing out to the outside fence. Something Elusive coming up the rail, and here's Something Elusive going on to score. Ears to Us will be second, road closure third, Ask Me No Questions fourth. There they go. Kapalua Candy in Pretty Area. Now joining the fray on the outside is Belcara Park and Daphne from along the rail. Then 2.5 lengths back is Ria Mia. Early trailer, Viva Lavino. Under the line, there goes Belcara Park. She wants the top. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Belcara Park shows the way. Daphne trying to hold the rail. 2 lengths back now, Pretty Area in third. Kapalua Candy fourth. Ria Mia races along in fifth, and Viva Lavino is sixth. Opening quarter at 22-2. As they head down the backstretch, it's Belcara Park. Now coming to attack on the outside is Daphne. Racing along as a team now. On the outside, Kapalua Candy. On the inside, Pretty Area. 2.5 lengths back is Ria Mia. Trailer, Viva Lavino. The half, 45-1. They're midway on the final turn. Belcara Park still leads it. On the outside is Daphne. Here's Pretty Area, but she'll need a way through. Viva Lavino starting to wind it up as they turn for home. Belcara Park, Daphne now looking for the split. Pretty Area and Viva Lavino far outside. Pretty Area, Viva Lavino. Pretty Area will win it. Viva Lavino second. Daphne is third. Photo for fourth. Ria Mia and Belcara Park. There they go. Knifing through quickly, Penalty to Rangers grabs the early lead. From the outside, Star Finality is up to challenge. Getting away in third now is Drill Baby Drill on her outside, Auntie J. Followed by Texas Legacy and Perfect Penny. They're paired off as they go to the clubhouse turn. Penalty to Rangers has the lead now by 1.5 lengths. Star Finality second by 1.25 lengths. Drill Baby Drill and Auntie J race as a team. Then 2 lengths further back, another pair of Perfect Penny on the outside of Texas Legacy. They're midway on the backstretch, the opening quarter, 22-3, and Penalty to Rangers leads it by 1.5 lengths. Star Finality second by the same margin. Then on the inside, Drill Baby Drill on the outside. Now we have Auntie J. Then it's back to Texas Legacy and Perfect Penny. The half, 46 flat. Midway on the final turn, new leader now, it's Star Finality, and Star Finality opens up by 1.5 lengths. Penalty to Rangers in second, Drill Baby Drill, and Texas Legacy. Perfect Penny's on her outside. Deep stretch though, it's Star Finality, drawn away by 4. Star Finality will win it. Penalty to Rangers second, Drill Baby Drill third, Texas Legacy fourth. There they go. Harlan's Angel stumbled badly at the break, but has recovered. It's Anami on the early lead. Moving up on the inside now is Lasting Light, far outside Richard's Command. Quality Command, Harlan's Angel now back running again. Early trailer about 6 further back is Bellaroo. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Lasting Light with the lead of a length and a quarter. Anami second by a length and a half. Quality Command third. Richard's Command right there on her outside. Harlan's Angel fifth, only about 3.5 off the lead. And Bellaroo still the trailer, but she's gaining ground. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. The opening quarter, 22 and 2. Lasting Light and Anami now heads apart. It's Richard's Command in third. Quality Command will need a way through, as will Bellaroo, who's trying to split runners, and Harlan's Angel on the outside. Half, 46 and 2, 3/16 from home. It's Lasting Light. Here comes Richard's Command to call on the extreme outside, and down the lane they come. It's Lasting Light with the lead. Anami right there. Richard's Command, Quality Command, and Bellaroo on the grandstand side. It is Bellaroo to win it. Lasting Light second, Richard's Command and Quality Command. There they go. Ms. Stanford quick at the break and on the early lead. Moving up on the outside, here's CC Sunrise and Little Sister Lee's at the rail. Princess Hannah's on the outside in fourth, followed by Ellemeister in fifth. Peterson Landing's in between runners, and down on the inside, She's on Fire, who's the little rank. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is CC Sunrise with the lead. Princess Hannah moves up on the outside. Little Sister Lee is third. Ms. Stanford, after braking sharply, back to fourth. At the rail, Peterson Landing, followed by Ellemeister, and the early trailer, She's on Fire. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. 3 furlongs to run. And from the rail, CC Sunrise by a neck. Princess Hannah second by 3. Then it's Little Sister Lee. On the outside, Ms. Stanford. Peterson Landing's got about 6 to make up. Now being passed by She's on Fire and Ellemeister. Midway on the final turn, half, 47 and 3. And CC Sunrise has run away from them now. Opened up by 4. And down the lane they come. CC Sunrise well in command. She's on Fire, shakes loose, and is closing ground. But CC Sunrise got the jump, and she'll win it by 2. She's on Fire second. Peterson Landing rallies up for third, followed by Ms. Stanford, and Ellemeister completes the super high 5. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on a very soggy day out there now.
It just started to rain. It's not sloppy yet, but it was fast for morning workouts today, but the rain has come in, and it's not looking pretty. The pretty dark clouds hovering overhead, and we've had a pretty steady rain since about noon and our time, and yeah, it's probably going to be good right now, and it's going to be sloppy maybe as we get closer to first race or second race. But time should be good though. When this track gets water, the track remains amazingly good, and that's, you get a sand base in it, and when you get water, it does flourish. And our trouble here at Hastings is when it gets too dry and we don't get enough.
Can't
get
keep
too
it
much
together.
sun and wind, and it gets dry and it gets loose. But won't be loose today. It'll be good and tight for our 7-race program.
All right, let's get right into the opener. Field of 6 to kick it off. 6.5 furlongs. First half of the double exactor try. Superfecta wagering. They are fillies and mares in here. And number 6 Freestyle adds blinkers. Blinkers on for the 6 Freestyle. That's where I headed. I don't know. I had a lot of trouble with this race because I see a lot of speed, and this horse may be able to take a seat. And when you look back, Amadeo Perez has had 2 good rides on this horse.
Yeah, no, this horse is, she's eligible to do well. She's been off for a while, and she's exiting Stakes Company. I know she had no chance against the Air Force. They gave it a shot in the River Rock Casino, then came back into allowance race, ran into above average, who ended up winning the BC Oaks.
Right.
So, I mean, she's been keeping good company in those races. Her sprint runs have been good. I didn't go to her. I went to the veteran horses like Ria Mia and Koala. Right. I think those are your 2 horses to beat. I know they're not in brilliant form, but when they get into like Ria Mia's down here for 12.5, well, she's in for 15 being BC bred. But she's live in this spot, and as is Koala. I think those are the 2 best mares in here. I did put Dream Bee in for 3rd. I didn't know what kind of trip she was going to get, but I agree. Freestyle's got a shot.
Right.
She's not bad. She'll make a good run from off the pace, and it depends what kind of pace it happens. I know it's going to be a Lobra for sure, and Ria Mia and Koala, but how it all shakes out will determine how big a piece of the purse that Freestyle gets. But I went to Ria Mia. I'm going to go to the solid mare, 9 lifetime wins, and I went 4, 3, and 5.
All right, the opener, Mike's heading to the 4 Ria Mia. I'm going to head to the bottom horse, number 6 Freestyle. On to race 2 now. It is field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, try, and a pick 5 wagering. Once again, it's a $1 pick 5. And it's not a jackpot pool. I don't see a lot of pace on it here, so I went to the rail horse. There goes my hero. May be able to get the lead and just take them all the way.
Yeah, probably the right pick. I mean, Amadeo on the lead for Steve Henson, and the barn's been going well, the Henson outfit, and back-to-back runner-up efforts at this level, and new distance of a mile and a 16th. That's the only tricky part. But as you mentioned, there's no speed in here. No. There goes my hero have to get an easy lead, and
I would think so.
And be tough to beat.
Yeah.
And if she can't go, or he can't go the trip, the one Climb to Glory has got to be awfully tough as well. I mean, I got him in for 2nd. I want 1, 2, and 5, Jock Talk, who has no speed. That's the thing, Silver Arrow, no speed, and done that, no speed. It's just there wasn't much speed to go on in here. If Climb to Glory can get in that 2nd spot, and if Silvino can get the horse into the 2 path and sit maybe a length off of a 25 and change opening quarter, Climb to Glory could be the horse in here. But it's those 2 horses. They're going to be the 2 favorites. I went 1, 2, 5.
I went 1, 2, 4. So in the 2nd, we agree on the 1. There goes my hero. On to race 2. On to race 3 now. The first of 2 back-to-back baby races. This one going 3.5 furlongs. Mike, Exactor tries Superfecta pick 3 wagering. Not a lot of form to go on in here.
No.
Where'd you end up?
Dreaming Dioro on paper has to lay down the field. I mean, gets the outside post going 3.5, which is great.
Right.
You get loaded last, and you you're in the gate for the shortest amount of time, which is big. And if you break a heartbeat slow, you can still rush up on the outside, whereas opposed to when you have the rail or something, it's a little more difficult. But nothing too flashy in here for me other than Shock the House from the Brian O'Connell barn. Dreaming Duro on paper should win easy. Did run into a good Hartley manner in her first start, but she's come back with a bunch of good works, and she looks like a pretty nice filly, and she's pretty fast. And Shock the House for me for second, and Backburner for third. I thought 6, 4, 5.
I got the same 3, 6, 5, 4 though I went. So in the third, we agree on the 6, Dreaming Dioro. On to the fourth race now. Our only scratch currently on the card. Scratch the 4, Flying Miss. Field of 7 2-year-olds. We're going to send them 6 furlongs in for the claiming price of $20,000. Exactor Tri Superfecta. Our pick 4 starts here, and no guarantee on the pick 4. But where'd you go in here?
Well, I chalked it out a little with the 3-horse Mr. Morris. Goes first time Lasix. A good run behind a very, very well-meant Twas Back in the Day, who went down there in 39-1, a season's best. Then no one has run faster than 39-1 this year.
Right.
So Twas Back in the Day was a very, pretty salty opponent to run into. But Mr. Morris blew the start that day, and then rushed up and got second, and thought a good effort. Couple of works since the race, going 5/8, and I think going 6 furlongs. This horse is going to be tough. I didn't see anything that also dropping in class helps. In for the 20. I didn't see anything that, like was that mouth-watering in here that,
right,
to get me off of Mr. Morris. And so I did put the 7, Our Bloke, who was in to go one day but scratched in the paddock during the saddling procedure. But Amadeo Perez being aboard, Edgar's got a few in here, and Amadeo being on on this one,
right,
leads me to believe that this is the best one. And the 8-horse, the other Edgar Mendoza horse, Rick Stancer, I thought was third. I went 3, 7, and 8. I think Mr. Morris is pretty alive in here. The only other one I want to give a shot, maybe to
the 1?
No, the 2.
No?
On my good side for Forster.
Okay.
This horse is interesting too. But Mr. Morris it looks off of that first race and the way he's come back to work. He's going to be awfully tough to beat, I think.
All right. Race 4, we agree on the 3, Mr. Morris. On to race 5 now, field of 7. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor Tri Superfecta. Final pick 3 on today's card. Pretty evenly matched crew in here. Where'd you go?
Well, it's between the 1, 3, and 4 of the horses. For me,
I see some speed here, though.
Rosa Tex is going to get the lead.
Yeah,
I think she's going to get the lead. I don't see anyone. Another Sunny Day doesn't chase hard for the lead. Harlan's
Right.
Angel's not really a fast horse. Jersey Lily likes the track. And I see Rosa Texas, who is a blazing speed horse.
Right.
And I think she gets the lead. I'm going to take her to win it over the 1 Racino and the 3 Pineapple Tidbits, who are the 2 logical closers. Pineapple Tidbits will be better today on a wet track, too. She likes the wet track. But 4-1-3 for me. But I do like Rosa Texas. But if she gets pressured, she's beatable, obviously, and Racino and Pineapple Tidbits would be my next 2.
I'm going to head down to the bottom to the 7, Harlan's Angel. Amadeo Perez climbs aboard for trainer Cindy Krasner.
Have you not seen me get embarrassed with this horse time after time
I
when
know.
I pick it?
I know,
and
but
now you jump.
But I'm looking
on
here,
board.
Amadeo Perez. He's got to win. Amadeo Perez, he's got a second. I think this gal's in with a shot.
Yeah, 7. I don't know. I've had no luck with her. And anytime I've been married to her, I'm in trouble. But good luck. Maybe you can do better with Harlan's Angel.
All right, race 5. Mike's heading to the 4, Rose of Texas. I'm going to head to the 7, Harlan's Angel. On to race 6 now, field of 6. Allowance type, 1 mile and a 16th. Daily Double Exactor Tri and Superfecta Wagering. Another good crew in here.
It's a really
this
good
is a really
race.
good race.
This is like a stake race.
It is.
Like just a cut below the stakes horses, and this is a brilliant
Does
allowance
anybody
race.
chase Bold Arch, I guess, is the key.
The horse
They
doesn't.
can't.
The horse
stay with
doesn't
them.
break great all the time, Bold
Right.
Arch, and so Stormy Blue will be out there. But Bold Arch is just super fast. Once he, if he breaks a heartbeat slow, he rushes up and gets the lead. But he just keeps running. When he's a freewheeling horse that he's run 142 and change before, going a mile 16. He's a nice horse, but there's times when he gets hooked that he's last. He's one of those first or last type horses, Bold Arch. I have no idea you know, he's 9 for 22 lifetime. He only has a 1 second.
Don't put him in a third
No,
spot
but,
in your
he's only
tries
had
or
one, don't put him
anything.
second. He's only had 1 second in 22 starts. He's had 2/3. He's either first or last usually, or well back. But he's a nice horse. John Morrison. He's not the easiest horse to train. This Bold Arch. Right?
Right.
You watch it in the mornings. He's a handful. Karen Kellewan gets on him in the mornings. He does a masterful job with him. And Silvino has been riding him forever, which is why he's aboard the horse. But Bold Arch is going to be tough to beat. I took him to win it. Pay My Way is the interesting not a long shot. He will be the off the pace
Right.
horse that'll be way off the early fractions. He'll enjoy seeing someone chasing Bold Arch, and if that happens, then Pay My Way, who's just been behind the stakes horses. Big Union and At Attention. There was no pace that day. Prior to that, the At Attention Sailing for the Sun race had no pace. And he's always flying late. He's a good, honest horse that's due for a break. Maybe he'll get it today. And I put Stormy Blue in for third. I was being sent to shine the 2 barb horses for third. But anyway, Boitano can win. Just Jimmy can. I left Just Jimmy
Just
out.
Jimmy's 3 for 3 at today's distance.
Stormy Blue's was brilliant last time against easier horses. Set to Shine's a neat horse. It's a good race.
It is.
There's no one, but I can only pick 3, and I'm going 5-1 and 3. But this 2, 4, 6 could come in. It's that kind of race.
I went 6, 5, and 1. So race 6, Mike's heading to the 5 Bold Arch. I'm going to head to the 6, Just Jimmy. On to the 7th and final event, field of 7. Fillies and mares are going to go a mile in the 16th. Exactor, Tri, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Another tricky race. Yes, no?
I like Amanda and Miss the Hype. Those are my 2.
Well, I went to Miss the Hype. I'm almost convinced that Amanda might be a late closing sprinter and not a distance horse.
Well,
I don't
at the
know.
4,000 level, she could be anything. Like she's been, I agree with you. She's been more of a late closing sprinter and not a route horse against $16,000 in sales stake mares.
Right.
Like those are, but down for 4,000, like class dictates a lot, and she's going to be pretty tough on the class drop. Miss the Hype's always solid when she's in this price too. Those are the 2 horses for me. I went 2, 5, and 7. I put Texas Humor in for 30.
I went 5, 6, and 1. I'm going to give Backfire Baby down the rail a shot to complete your tries and supers.
Her last route race wasn't bad behind Lizzie's Girl. Lizzie's Girl would be obviously one of the favorites.
Right. All right, 7th and final event. Mike's heading to the 2 Amanda. I'm going to head to the 7 Texas Humor. That'll wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing continues
Tomorrow, 7 races starting at 2 o'clock. Once again, no guarantee in that pick 4, so it's still going to be good. Pick 4 pool will still be fine.
They're always good.
They'll always be good. But 7 races tomorrow starting at 2 o'clock. It's, you might want to bring
your gumboots,
a brolly, an umbrella. And no, it's going to be probably a little rain. I thought it was supposed to be a little nicer today and a little lousier tomorrow.
It hasn't come that way.
It hasn't looked so good. Maybe it's blowing through fast and it'll be nice tomorrow. We'll cross our fingers. But 7 races starting at 2 o'clock tomorrow.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till tomorrow, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present, it's sealed and currently listed as track good. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, number 5, Dream Bee is 2 pounds over. Number 6, Freestyle is 6 pounds over and adds blinkers. Blinkers on for the 6, Freestyle, in the opener. In the second, number 1, There Goes My Hero, 6 pounds over. Number 3, Done That, is 1 pound over. In the third, number 1, Kiki's Love of Life, is 1 pound over. Number 2, Foothills Boulevard, is 5 over. Number 5, Back Burner, 1 over. Number 6, Dreaming Dioro, 1 pound over. Now please turn to the fourth. Race 4 does kick off the pick for No Guarantee. Number 2, On My Good Side, 1 pound over. Number 3, Mr. Morris, 1 pound over. Scratch the 4, Flying Miss. Number 6, Forever Summer, is 7 pounds over. Race 4 today, the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House Community Day. No changes in the fifth. In the sixth, 2 late rider changes in races 6 and 7. On number 4, Boitano, make the rider Kieran Calawan. Calawan to ride the 4, Boitano, in the 6th. And in the 7th, number 3, Anima, make the rider Ridge Balgobin. The claiming price on number 5, Miss the Hype, is $4,000. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome the following groups joining us. It's the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House Community Day, Touchstone Family Event, IDN Canada, Angie's Birthday Party, Zed Hack Group, Kim's Vet Clinic Group, the Ken Frisk Group, RDH Building Group. Happy birthday to Jill Sweetable. Special welcome to Sam Towage Company and the Debbie Wolfen Group. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. First race tomorrow, 2 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a overcast Saturday afternoon. Track is rated good. It was fast for morning workouts. We have since received a couple hours of some serious rain, then a little bit of drizzle. But right now it's just drizzle, and hopefully it remains that way for the remainder of the card. But track should be good. I think you'll see some fast times today. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. I'll give you as much information about the participants today. And we'll see if we can get you making some winning decisions as you head up to make your wagers, or if you're online, making those online wagers. Field of 6 to kick things off. Got no carryovers today. It's an optional claimer. Fillies and mares, 12-5 claimers up to 15, or your non-winners at 2 lifetime allowance. They're all going to go 6.5. First half of your double, exacta, triactor, superfecta wagering here on the first. We'll get you a shot of the 1. That's a low bra. Just missed To Know People and Chi Chi's song last time. And as is the case for many of these mares, they haven't been at the races very long, or for a while, other than Ria Mia, who was in last week. But Alobra carried a big lead on the turn, and then she was getting reeled in, but she fought on valiantly. Ended up third, beating only a half a length. Usually when she gets collared, she packs it in, but she was very game in that run. She needs the front end. She's going to get it with Fraser Abley, and they're going to be trying for it anyway. But that's her best chance of winning, and the track being tight will definitely help her. A little bit of rain in it. She's currently sitting at 8-1. That's the 1, Alobra, for Gary Johnson and Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Number 2 will be No People. Caused a big upset 2 starts back when winning an on 3 for 16. Defeating Alobra and Chi Chi's song that day. Then she took a shot at the older mares in the Delta Colleen and ran last in that 4-horse field, but she gets back in a better spot today. She's one that won't be too far away, I wouldn't think. She showed pretty good speed in that mile and a 16th race last time, and most of her races earlier this year she was up near the pace. We'll see if that's the way she's going to be ridden. Number 3 will be Koala. Definitely the horse to beat. I think Koala and Ria Mia really shine in here as we're looking at Koala. Trainer Larry Grieve and the Win Racing Stables. Kamal Santo will ride. 3-time winner this year. Won for $4,000 first time out. Stepped up into the same category and win easily in 117 and 2, defeating Bellaroo and Queen of Attitude. Then we came back and ran second after that one. Then they dropped her in for 10, and she was in for 12-5, being a BC bred, and she won the race, defeating Quality Command, and got claimed out of that one. Came back at the same tag, ran a decent third against the boys, though. That was against Finding Ways and Racing River. Gets back in against the girls today. She's got speed. Look for her to, they'll be using it on this track. 9-5, second choice. That's the 3, Koala. Next up's the 4. This is Ria Mia. What a cool mare she's been for Christina Mon and Edgar Mendoza. 9 times in the winner's circle. She won the CD Diamond Futurity as a 2-year-old. She's 5 years old now, still running good races. No wins this year, though, but lost a little bit of speed last time. I don't know what happened. Wasn't part of the pace, and she just ran an even 4th. But that was last weekend. That was against better mares. She's in a lot easier today. She's your horse to beat. That's the 4, Ria Mia. Number 5 will be Dream B. She's just kind of starting her career. She's only had 2 lifetime starts. She ran into a very good Space, who ran 3rd in the BC Derby. And then last time out, defeated a good Bazinga Karma, who came back to win. And she's got some promise, and certainly one looking to improve, and certainly could today. We'll see. She certainly will need to. Her numbers are not good enough to battle with the 3 and the 4, but she's got to improve, and maybe she will. And number 6 will be Freestyle. Another one exiting Stakes Company. as was the 4 Ria Mia and the 2 No People, but who run in Stakes Company this year. But she ran against a very good above average in Air Force in her last 2 races. This race is not, it's easier, but boy, she runs into 2 tough mares in Ria Mia and Koala, so it'll be interesting to see how she plays. She does go blinkers on today, gets Amadeo Perez, been working well in the mornings, and she'll be an off-the-pace threat. If they go too fast up front, maybe Freestyle will be the one winning it, and I see Dan Jukic will enjoy that. He's got her picked on top. I went 4, 3, and 5 to kick off our Saturday afternoon program. Good luck, everyone, in the opener. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-parade race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Number 6, Freestyle, races with blinkers. Did you get that, Lisa? Here's the field. Number 1, Alobra, owned by Gary Johnson. Apprentice Fraser Abley in the saddle. Number 2 is No People, owned by Bulldog Brothers Racing and Paul Lemesurier with Ridge Balgobin. At the head of the post parade is number 3, Koala, owned by Win Racing Stables, Kemal Santo up. 4, Ria Mia, owned by Christina Mann, Silvino Morales riding. 5 is Dream Bee, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall with Antonio Reyes. And number 6 is Freestyle, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 5 minutes to post time. Hello. What's up? Sorry, you have which? Sorry? Yes. Well, we've done.
Welcome to a wet afternoon of racing here at Hastings. A field of 6 to get things started here. We're going 6 1/2 furlongs, and I'm heading to number 3, Koala. She already has 3 wins on the year, a 2nd and a 3rd place finish. This filly is very gritty when she gets that lead, and I think breaking here today, she should be getting a comfortable lead with a little bit of pressure maybe from Dream Bee, but that's about the only one I can see trying to go with her natural speed. Number 4, Ria Mia, is coming back in just a week here after a 4th place in the allowance level, dropping in class here, looking to get a more capitalizing position here. And number 1, Alobra, currently 10-1, adding a little bit of value to my play here in the first. She was scheduled to go last week, unfortunately lost a shoe and was unable to get that intact again in time for post. I really like the way that this filly has been training coming into today's race. They changed a little bit of her galloping tactics, and she's been getting a lot more out of her morning training. Looking for her to have a nice gritty 3rd here today. I went 3, 4, 1 in the opener. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. Just a reminder to our on-track guests that is the Downtown Neighborhood Eastside House that is selling 50/50 tickets today. Stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure or watch for the volunteers. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Alobra to the inside gate. No people goes in. Ria Mia, gate 4. Rider is off the 1, Alobra. Field is being unloaded from the gate number 1. Alobra has sat down in the gate. Your attention please for late scratch in this first race by order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 1, Alobra. Scratch the 1, Alobra from the opener. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta tickets, as well as your daily double tickets, will be refunded. Once again, race 1, a late scratch of the 1, Alobra. Once again, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, loading in for the opener. First one up is No People. Koala comes forward. Riamia goes in. Dream B. And the outside gate is Freestyle. 5 in, they're at the post. Riamia fractious in the gate. There they go. Koala hustles straight off for the early lead. Riamia trying to keep pace with her up on the outside. Freestyle gets away in third. Then it's Dream B and No People. Under the line, it's Koala from the rail by a nose. Pressing hard is Riamia. They've opened up 4.5 now on Freestyle. Then Dream B 2 back. And the trailer is No People. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Koala from the inside by a neck. Right there on the outside, Riamia second by 4. Freestyle sits Chili in third, 6 lengths for the back. Dream B and the trailer, No People. Opening quarter, 21 and 2. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it is now Koala by 1.5 lengths. In second is Riamia. Freestyle is closing ground. Then there's 5 lengths back to Dream B and No People. The half was 44 and 1. They're midway on the final turn, and now slipping through on the outside. Here is Freestyle. Then it's Koala. And on the outside, Dream B. And down the lane they come. It is Freestyle now, opening up by 3. Dream B in second. Freestyle will win it in the clear. It'll be Dream B second. No People up for third, followed by Koala and Riamia. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Freestyle. Number 5, Dream B second. 2, No People third. Photo for fourth. 6-5-2 and a photo. In the photo for fourth, number 3, Koala is fourth at 6-5-2-3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 6, Freestyle. She's owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, trained by Barb Heads, the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Freestyle is a 3-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Miss Napoli. Bred in BC by the owners, the Bennetts. The result is official. The $2 exactor was $117.60. The $2 try, $515.60, and the 20-cent super was $88.92. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs over the track listed good, 1:16 and 92/100. In the second race, number 1, there goes My Hero, 6 pounds over. Number 3, Done That, 1 pound over. Post time for race 2, 19 minutes away at 2:35.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5. Non-winners that go to mile on the 16th. You're a non-3 lifetime. Claiming price $4,000. Kicking off your pick 5. No carryover in the pick 5. It is a $1 bet. We also have exacta and triactor wagering here on the 2nd. Well, in race number 1, congratulations to Russ and Lois Bennett's Freestyle, who's had a perfect trip in behind a very solid pace that was being set. And Amadeo Perez got the spoils for trainer Barbara Heads, but Freestyle wins comfortably, defeating stablemate Dream B, forming a $117 exactor in the opener. Well, if you like betting leading trainers exactors, you would have got rewarded pretty nice, but it's too bad because Koala and Riame are quality horses, but they did duel each other into defeat today, which allowed the 6 and the 5 to prosper in race number 1. Right, the 1 will be There Goes My Hero. Find the 1. There he is. Yes, there he is. Helen Climbs, Joanne McDonald, Sharon Pring. The girls have done well with this one, winning twice this year. Got a good shot at winning another one. First time going long, but there's no speed in here. She's going to be able to dictate, or he's going to be able to dictate things on the head end. I think Amadeo's got a great shot to win another one. I've got him to win it. I know we ran into stablemate self-serving last time, but finished ahead of Climb to Glory, and Climb to Glory's in here, which would probably be his biggest danger. And they are the 2 favorites in the daily double payoffs, as you can see on just left screen. But There Goes My Hero, definitely very alive. He's your favorite right now at 7 to 5. Look for him to go to the front, play catch me if you can, and should get an easy lead. We'll see how far he goes in his first try going a mile and the 16th. So it is a new distance for him. Number 2, Climb to Glory. This is not a new distance for him. He's done this a couple times and without success. But he's been 4th earlier this year at a far tougher race behind YVR, Wisely Played, and Logical Al. This is definitely a better spot for him. Second time down at the $4,000 level. He was a distant 3rd behind self-serving, and There Goes My Hero. But that was sprinting. I think the distance will help. Definitely don't mind. He's the horse to beat. And like the 1 and 2, there's nothing between them. They're equal in ability to me. I went 1-2, but it could easily be 2-1. You're splitting hairs between the 1 and the 2. 3 will be Done That for Rob and Sheena Mabin. A mare taking on the boys here. Got a couple of mares in here. The 3 and the 4 are both females. But Done That. Every once in a while, this horse jumps up and runs a big race when you least expect it. This horse probably won't mind the track with a little moisture in it. And we'll see how she fares today. 7 to 1 on Done That with Chris Mamdine. Number 4 will be Silver Arrow for the Pocket Aces Racing Stable. Well, they realized the highs and the lows in 2 starts. They won on April 11th. Beautiful win, defeating a non-2s. Came back in a non-3. Blew the start, declared a non-starter, lost the rider. Fraser went tumbling to the ground after the awkward beginning. Interesting to see how she does today. Once again, she's running against the boys. She was in against the girls in her last couple of starts. But she was second to Dynamite her 3 starts back in July. It's not like she's got no shot in here. She's still a player. 5 to 1 on Silver Arrow. And the 5 is Jock Talk, who comes in off a nice win at the non-2 level. Broke a little better. He's terrible out of the gate. He's terrible. But he was better last time. He only lost like 4 lengths. But he got up to win it over Champiosa and Tuxedo. Against these horses, a little tougher. He's got to break better again. And I know he's not going to be a pace horse, but Kamal Santo gets along good with him. Look for him to come rolling late. That was a good time, 147-1. That was a really good race he ran. Earned a good number. He's live in here. I got him for third, but certainly can see him winning under the right circumstances. I went 1, 2, and 5 as you do kick off the pick 5 today on races 2 through 6. Also exact and triactor wagering here on the second. You got 8 minutes to figure it all out. Good luck, everyone. Time for post parade to race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go a mile on the 16th. Exactor, triactor, and pick 5 wagering. No carryover in the pick 5. Post time in 7 minutes. Today's second race is Ethan McClure's 8th birthday race. Here's the field. Number 1, there goes My Hero, owned by Helen Climbs, Joanne McDonald, and Sharon Pring. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 2 is Climb to Glory, owned by Jordan Froelich with Silvino Morales. 3 is Done That, owned by Rob and Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdine rides. Number 4, Silver Arrow, owned by the Pocket Aces Racing Stable. Apprentice Fraser Abley. And number 5 is Jock Talk, owned by Dennis Spence. The rider Kemal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Done that, the first one up. Jock Talk goes in. Climb to Glory. Inside gate, there goes My Hero and Silver Arrow. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the rail, there goes My Hero, put right on the early lead. Climb to Glory, gets away in second. It's done that in third. 2.5 lengths back is Silver Arrow. On his outside now is the trailer as they go to the turn. The trailer being Jock Talk. They're midway on the turn, and it's there goes My Hero with the lead. Climb to Glory, shadowing on the outside. Done that's at the rail. Silver Arrow, 2.5 lengths back, Jock Talk. Opening quarter, 24 and 4. Through the stretch for the first time, there goes My Hero. Leads it now, but only by a half. Climb to Glory's on the outside. Done that is saving ground at the rail. Jock Talk advances on the outside. The trailer now is Silver Arrow. Into the clubhouse turn they go as they head into that turn with there goes My Hero, leading it by half. On the outside, Climb to Glory, second by a neck. Now finding a hole on the inside, there goes Done That, and he's shooting through on the inside. Bold move there. Length and a half back is Jock Talk. 2 more, Silver Arrow. That half went in 50 flat. There midway on the back stretch. Done That, and there goes My Hero. They're now noses apart. Climb to Glory sits in third. 2.5 lengths back is Jock Talk trying to close ground, and Silver Arrow 6 furlongs in 1:14 and 3. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. On the inside, Done That. On the outside, there goes My Hero. Climb to Glory's coming 3 high, 4 high, Jock Talk, and down the lane they come. It is there goes My Hero with a short lead. Here comes Jock Talk. Grandstand side. There goes My Hero. Jock Talk goes on to win it. There goes My Hero in a picture with Done That, followed by Climb to Glory and Silver Arrow. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Jock Talk. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 1, there goes My Hero second. Number 3, Done That third. And number 2, Climb to Glory fourth. 5-1-3-2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 5, Jock Talk. He's owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. The winning rider is Kamal Santo. Jock Talk is a 4-year-old gelding by Looking at Lucky out of Wando Woman, bred in Kentucky by the owner, Dennis Spence. The result is official. $5-1 exacta was $27.60 for $2. 5-1-3. $2 try was $140.90. Daily double 6 and 5 was $56.60. Time for the mile and a 16th, 145 and 84/100ths. In the third, number 1, Kiki's Love of Life, 1 pound over. Number 2, Foothills Boulevard, 5 over. Number 5, Backburner is 1 over. 6, Dreaming Dioro, 1 pound over. Post time for the third, 19 minutes away at 3:04.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race is kick off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering on a field of 6. 2-year-olds. They're going 3.5 furlongs. Got a couple 2-year-old races back to back here on races 3 and 4. Not a lot of form to go on. We've only had two horses that have run 1 race and 4 first-time starters. So obviously it's a bit of a guessing game. But no guessing game in race number 2 as Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner hook up and Camille Santo hook up with Jock Talk for the 2nd time in a row. As he continues through his conditions, won a non-2, he gets a non-3 today. Looked good doing it, did Jock Talk, getting up in deep stretch to win. Once again under Camille Santo. All right, here's the one. This is Kiki's Love of Life. One of 3 Edgar Mendoza trainees in here. This one owned by Marty Miller. Decent morning workouts. Last work in 104 and 2. One odd thing about this race is that everyone's coming in off of a 5 furlong work, which is very unusual for a 3.5 furlong race. Looks like they were all prepping to go farther. And this race was offered at 6 furlongs, but didn't fill. The horse looks good here in the paddock. A lot of equipment, though. Blinkers, shadow roll, a lot going on the one, Kiki's Love of Life. The counter forces are nice horses, and wouldn't be surprised to see this one be live at first asking. Really haven't seen it in the mornings, though. September work at 36 and 3 was okay. Looked like you worked with stablemate Foothills Boulevard, the 2 horse. 5-2 on Kiki's Love of Life. Just behind him is stablemate the filly Foothills Boulevard. Filly by Pop Artist out of a very quick mare called Holly's Last Call. Certainly bred to be very, very quick. Once again, another one just been working in company with Kiki's Love of Life, it looks like, and hard to gauge how fast she is. Silvina Morales, who does a lot of the morning work for Edgar, will get the call. No blinkers, just a shadow roll. Right now, looking at the 2 of them, I like this one. Currently at 12-1, and the other one's 5-2 of the Edgar horses. Number 3 will be Sailing for the Stars. A filly by Bakken from the very good race mare Sailing for the Sun. She was a stakes winner and a nice horse in the Foundation Racing stable. Colors for Robbie Anderson. This one was sold. Didn't have to give a lot of money, though. Did the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis. Works are fine. Chestnut filly. Fraser Abley aboard, 109 pounds. So nice little weight break there. But going 3.5 furlongs, that can't be much of a break. 4 will be Shock the House. There's Shock the House. Nice rearing up there. That's all right. There's a little bit of a kerfuffle in front of her, or in front of him. He's the son of Sun Gold. Cost about 15 grand or 16 grand in the sale last year. Amadeo's going to be aboard. He possesses the best works by far of anyone in the lineup. Not surprising to see him getting his fair share of support. And when you get leading rider, that's not a bad thing either. Shock the House is going to be not a big shock if he wins it. 5 will be Backburner. The Todd Mountain and James Reddicup. This is the 3rd Edgar Mendoza runner. This one blinkered as well. Well beaten in the debutante. He's come back with a couple of 5/8. Looks like this one wanted to run farther, but ended up going in the race. As I mentioned, this one was offered at 6 furlongs. But sometimes you just got to run when the 2-year-olds are, certain categories aren't filling and something close to what you can run in, you run in it. Or else you're sitting in the barn working another week, and you don't want to do that. It's 10-1 on Backburner. Next up's the 6. This is Dreaming Dioro. Good second to Hartley Manor. Looked good that day. Had an inside post, wasn't super quick out of there, then rushed up to get in contention. This one's come back with some really good work. September 2nd, 1 minute and 3/5. August 25th, 35-1. This filly looks great. She's a big filly. Looks like a colt. Drew perfectly on the outside. I got to take her over Shock the House. I went 6-4, kind of the way I see it here. But once again, we're dealing with 2-year-olds that have only 2 of them have raced, so there's not a lot of data to go on. Play the old guessing game. I did go 6-4-5, but I really want to change that. I go 6-4-2. But 6 and 4 are the best for me. Good luck here in the third. Once again, 2-year-olds going 3.5 furlongs. Kicking off your early pick 3, you have Exacta Triactor Superfectus for you here. There's a good look at Dreaming Dioro. I think the horse to beat here in race number 3. They're set to go on the track shortly here to kick off the pick 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 3. It's a field of 6 2-year-olds to go 3 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Kiki Loves Life. Owned by Marty Miller, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 2, Foothills Boulevard, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 3, Sailing for the Stars, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Apprentice Fraser Abley rides. Number 4 is Shock the House, owned by Stan Sharma, the rider Amadeo Perez. 5, Backburner, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicup. Kamal Santo in the saddle. And number 6 is Dreaming Dioro, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Kieran Kelawan aboard. 4 minutes to post time. All right, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from race number 3, going 3.5 furlongs, a field of 6 two-year-olds here. We have 2 with starts previously. They both drew the outside post positions, which I really like, and that is why I put Dreaming Dioro on top. This filly is very built. She's super solid. She has a very strong hind end, and she was quite sharp here in the paddock. She's warming up really well here. Had a runner-up effort in her debut back in July, has had 2 5/8 works since then. She did draw the inside post in that first start. She was a heavy favorite that day as well. However, when you draw the 1 or 2 hole going 3.5, you sometimes get stuck in the gate and can potentially break a little flat-footed, which we saw from this filly. She chased well to be second. I think having the outside post position will be to her advantage today to get that maiden victory. Number 4, Shock the House. I was surprised to see him in going 3.5 furlongs, but we have seen this horse break away from the gate with quite a bit of speed for the size. He's very professional here in the paddock, warming up well, and had a nice 5/8 prep work in 101 and 3 coming into today's race. I have him in for second. And rounding out my top 3 is another horse with that lone experience, and that's a 5, Backburner. Was a little bit reluctant to load in that first start back for the BC Cup debutante. Hopefully we've got that under control and he will be more focused in here. Sorry, she will be more focused in here today. I went 6, 4, 5. You have 2 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. First one up, being loaded through the front, will be Backburner. Inside gate, Kiki's Love of Life. Outside gate is Dreaming Dioro. Followed by Foothills Boulevard. Next one up is Shock the House. Sailing for the Stars. And Dreaming Dioro to the outside. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Very quickly, Sailing for the Stars out for the early lead. At the rail, Foothills Boulevard up on the outside now. Here's Backburner. Dreaming Dioro's on the outside. In between runners is Shock the House. And the early trailer is Kiki's Love of Life. But as they round the far turn, it is Backburner out there now with a 3-length lead. Moving up widest of all is Dreaming Dioro. In between runners is Shock the House. As they turn for home, it's Backburner out there now by 3. And down the lane they come. Backburner leads it by 2.5. At the rail, Sailing for the Stars and Shock the House. But it will be Backburner to win it. Shock the House second. Sailing for the Stars third. Dreaming Dioro fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Backburner. Number 4, Shock the House, second. Number 3, Sailing for the Stars, third. 6, Dreaming Dioro, fourth. 5, 4, 3, 6, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 5, Backburner. She's owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, and James Redicop is trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann, and the winning rider, Kamal Santo. Backburner is a 2-year-old filly by Bakken out of Remarkable Lady, bred in BC by the Red Rock Farm. The result is official. 5-4 exactor was worth $53.10. 5-4-3, $2 try. 354.40. 20-cent super, $43.55. Final running time for the 3.5 furlongs was 39 and 57/100ths. In the fourth race, the start of our pick 4, once again, no guarantee. Number 2, On My Good Side, 1 pound over. Number 3, Mr. Morris, 1 over. Scratch the 4. Number 6, Forever Summer, 7 pounds over. Post time for the fourth, 19 minutes away at 3:35.
Welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for race number 4. This 4th race does kick off the win 4 for you pick 4 players. Starts right here on race number 4. Well, congratulations in race number 3 of the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, which is Ron and Ray Fawcett. And James Redekop's back burner was backed into the gates. Backed, but this horse flew out the fronts for Edgar Mendoza and Christina Mon, and Kamal Santo gets his 2nd riding victory of the day. It's back burner as the long shots continue here at Hastings Racecourse. Well, you got more 2-year-olds for you here. Actually, a good run from Shock the House in race number 3 as well. This gelding put in a good run. Definitely better suited to longer distances as Shock the House, and showed a good run to be 2nd to back burner. All right, we've got a field of 7 2-year-olds here. They're going 6 furlongs. They're in for 20 grand, most of them. No, all of them. They're all BC breds. Scratch the 4, Flying Miss. Number 4, Flying Miss, has been scratched. Edgar Mendoza has been a busy guy. He had 3 in the last 3. He's got 3 more in here. He's got 6 2-year-olds in the 2 races. But he got the job done in race number 3, which is great. And here's his number 1, Beckett's Best. Surprisingly not saddled yet. A little tough to saddle 3 all the time. But Beckett's Best, good 3rd, first time out, going 3.5 furlongs. Tried the best horses in the nursery. Was up close early, but didn't stick around long. They went down there in 18 and 3. It was a pretty good time. He's now in against easier. He's in for maiden 16. Obviously runs for the 20 as everyone else does in here, being a BC bred. Gets Kamal Santo, got the right rider, looking for 3 in a row. Currently at 5-1. The 1's Beckett's Best. I'm sure he'll show speed from his inside gate, take advantage of that spot. Number 2 will be On My Good Side. I remember the first On My Good Side. Dave Forster also had that one. Only had 1 eye. And he cleverly named it On My Good Side. This one is a Son of Lent from the Damn Cool Candy. And judging by the blinker on the inside, this one probably has 1 eye as well. Good series of works. That's September 13th move in 102 and 4 is very good. One of 2 Dave Forster runners in here. He saddles the 6 as well, Forever Summer. There's a good look at On My Good Side. Antonio Reyes will be at the helm. Currently 6-1 on the Son of Lent from the good Damn Cool Candy. Owned, bred, and trained by the Forsters. Just behind him is the 3. This is Mr. Morris. For the Canyon Farms, Craig McPherson on the head end. That's the paddocking Mr. Morris. Just in second, it was back in the day, which was a pretty good time at 39-1, fastest of the year. It remains the fastest of the year, even after that quick run in race number 3. He'll probably be up on the pace, I would think. Running against a lot of first-time starters in here. I think he's going to parlay that 1 race experience into a good effort today. Goes on the Lasix program. Not that that's the be-all, end-all, but still, if he wasn't on Lasix, I'd love him anyway. But Mr. Morris is definitely your horse to beat. That is number 3 there, ridden by Karen Kellewan. Once again, the 4 Flying Miss is scratched. Number 5 is She's Kind of Hot. She's Kind of Hot is a filly by Rallis from the mare Her Time to Shine. Good family. Good work on September the 9th in 101 and 4. She debuts in blinkers. Good looking chestnut. The Rallises are pretty nice horses. Fraser Abley will be aboard. Gets a good break in the weights. 109 pounds being a filly against the boys. And as well as the apprentice allowance. So only 109 pounds will be the package. She's Kind of Hot has to pack today. Lots of interest. 2-1. 6 will be Forever Summer for the Forster Stable and Blue Willow Dairy Stable. Filly by Newmanny out of the mare Lemonade, which makes her a half to Time Ticker. But Forever Summer, Nothing too flashy in the AM. Her stablemate on my good side definitely looks to be going a little bit better in the mornings. This filly had a little gap in her works there from August the 11th to September 13th. But the one thing I like about her, got no equipment on. I love 2-year-olds with nothing on for equipment. That means they've been doing things right in the morning. They're being professional. I'm not saying she's going to win the race or run great today, but I'd prefer to see horses with minimal equipment on. That means they haven't been asked, you know, they've been bad and they've had to pacify them with blinkers or shadow rolls or cones or anything that to try and help them out. So it looks like she's done quite well on her own. Jose Gomez, who does most of the morning work, or a lot of the morning work for Dave Forster, gets the call. Number 7 will be Our Bloke. Another Edgar Mendoza runner. Been better in the paddock today. He was in to go a couple weeks ago and was scratched after kind of bumping into the side walls and sliding down the wall. But better today. Amadeo Perez aboard. And that's why I think this one is probably the best of the Edgar Mendoza horses as Amadeo Perez shows up on this one. I've got him picked in the 2nd spot. And in the 3rd spot, I've got the 8, Rick Stancer. Really no success this year at all, but been coming out of 2 very tough heats. I think this horse will appreciate the outside post. He's been on the rail in both of his starts. Bit of a guessing game with him. Silvino Morales rides. Once again, with these 2-year-olds, always difficult to ascertain who's going to be live when you don't have a lot to go on. All right, there's your field of 7 2-year-olds. 6 furlongs will be the trip. I went 3, 7, 8. Like Mr. Morris. Mr. Morris is the horse. The rest of it is all a guess. But, well, even Mr. Morris is a guess. But I do have a good feeling about Mr. Morris running a good race today. That's the 3 horse. He's your 5-2 co-favorite. All right, it's pick 4 time. Might need a few in here. Not the easiest leg in the pick 4, for sure. Anytime you got 2-year-olds. You got 6 minutes to figure it out. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 4. This is the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House Community Day race. It's a field of 7, scratch the 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. No guarantee on the pick 4. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Beckett's Best, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 2 on my good side, owned by the Forster Stable, Antonio Reyes rides. Number 3, Mr. Morris, in the colors of the Canyon Farms, Kieran Kellewan takes the call. Number 5, She's Kinda Hot, owned by Helen Climbs, the rider's apprentice Fraser Abley. Number 6, Forever Summer, owned by the Forster Stable and the Blue Willow Dairy Limited, Jose Gomez up. 7 is Our Bloke, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds with Amadeo Perez. And number 8, Rick's Dancer, also owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Silvino Morales to ride. 3 minutes to post time. All right, time for the pick four here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Saturday, September 23rd. 2-year-olds kicking it off. I'm going to go deep. I'm going 1, 2, 3, 8. Mike's just gone 3, 7. Second leg, I've gone 1, 3, 7. Mike's gone 1, 3, 4. Our allowance race today, race 6, our feature, I've gone 1, 5, 6. Mike's just king off Bold Arch. Final race, I've gone 1, 5, 6. Mike's gone 2, 5, and 7. My 20-cent ticket today, I opened the wallet, $21.60. Mike's is $3.60. That's the pick four here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. Down to the paddock area, and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 2 minutes away here from race number 4, the start of the pick four. Just the one lone scratch in the pick four right here. Number 4, Flying Miss. We have a full field here of 7. I'm going to the 3-horse. Mr. Morris has the experience. I think the added distance of 6 furlongs is what he'll be looking for today. He was very strong in the paddock. Definitely knows why he's over here today. Missed the break going 3.5, and that just really puts you a little bit further behind. Number 7, Our Bloke, going off the pedigree on this horse here, was entered a few starts back, was unfortunately scratched in the paddock. Nothing super fancy in the mornings, but I do like the way that this horse was warming up here on Post Parade. And number 2, on my good side, 8-1, adding a little bit of value there. This horse has been pretty impressive in the mornings. The times aren't all that impressive, but the gallops out have been super strong. He's definitely on the bigger side. I think that the 6 furlongs distance was the right choice for him to make his debut. Definitely the track will be playing a factor here for these 2-year-olds, as it's been a while since we've had an off-going track. They're all a little extra sharp here on Post Parade with that mud. So I'm going 3, 7, 2. That kicks off the pick 4 wagering. Get them in early, and best of luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. And don't forget, selling on track today is the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. On their community day, they're selling 50-50 tickets. The draw will close shortly, so if you want to get involved, stop by the blue tent located outside the winner's enclosure. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings, the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House Community Day race. They've opened the fronts for the 3, Mr. Morris. Mr. Morris as the favorite goes in. Currently even money on the board. She's Kind of Hot will be the next one up. Inside gate is Beckett's Best. The outside gate for Rick's Dancer, who will go in without the rider. Next one up is On My Good Side. Rick's Dancer now coaxed in. Silvina Morales will be reunited inside the gate. She's Kind of Hot in the red. Two left to load, Forever Summer and Our Bloke. Forever Summer now goes in. Backs away. They've opened the fronts for the 6 Forever Summer. Rider comes off. Still working with the 6 Forever Summer. Your attention, please, for a brief delay. By order of the stewards, they are scratching number 6 Forever Summer. Scratch the 6 Forever Summer. Balance of the field will be unloaded and will reload in approximately 2 minutes. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg pools, you will receive the board favorite. Once again, race 4, scratch the 6 Forever Summer. Loading back in now for the fourth at Hastings. Rick Stancer to the outside gate. Rick Stancer squeezed in by the assistant starters. Once again, they've opened the fronts for Mr. Morris. Mr. Morris goes in. Inside gate will be Beckett's Best. Followed by On My Good Side. Two left to load. She's Kind of Hot. And Our Bloke. She's Kind of Hot comes forward. And Our Bloke will be the last of 6. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. She's Kind of Hot. Beckett's Best from the outside. Here's Rick Stancer getting involved early as they go under the line. Beckett's Best from the rail leads it now by a neck. On the outside, it's Rick Stancer, second by 2. She's Kind of Hot gets away in third. Mr. Morris is fourth. Our Bloke is fifth, and the early trailer On My Good Side. As they run past the half-mile marker, as they head for the backstretch. From the rail, Beckett's Best leads it now by a tight length. Rick Stancer second by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Mr. Morris third at the rail. Wanting to get out of there, though, is She's Kind of Hot. The opening quarter, 23-3. Past the 5/16 they go, and it is Beckett's Best with the lead. Beckett's Best by 2. At the rail, She's Kind of Hot. In between them now is Rick Stancer, Mr. Morris on the outside. Our Bloke and On My Good Side. Half 47-2. Eighth of a mile from home, and it is Beckett's Best with the lead. And down the lane they come. Beckett's Best trying to go all the way. She's Kind of Hot in second. Rick Stancer third. Beckett's Best will score by 2.5. She's Kind of Hot second. Our Bloke up for third. Tight photo for fourth. Might be Rick Stancer or On My Good Side. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Beckett's Best. Number 5, She's Kind of Hot, second. Number 7, Our Bloke, third. And number 8, Rick Stancer got fourth. It's 1, 5, 7, 8, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House Community Day race. This is number 1, Beckett's Best. Owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann, and that is 3 wins in a row for rider Kemal Santo. Beckett's Best is a 2-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Gabby Got Her Way. Bred in BC by James Redicop. Once again, race 4 is the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House Community Day race. And now, on behalf of Hastings, the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House will receive their $5,000 check. The result is official. The 1-5 exacta was $43. 157 $2 try was $227.70. 20-cent super, $77.15. Final running time, 1:12 and 76/100ths. In the 5th, no changes. Post time for the 5th is 18 minutes away at 4:15. Congratulations to the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House on their Community Day.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got a field of 7. Fillies and mares. Nobody's in for the claimant price. They're all waived. It's a non-winners at 2, lifetime $4,000 claimer. Non-winners at 2 of the year, I should say. Exacta Tractor, Superfectus, pick 3. Your late pick 3 starts here in race number 5. Congratulations. Once again, same connections in race 4. Edgar Mendoza, Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, James Redicop, and Kamal Santos sweep the 2-year-olds today, with Backburner winning the 3rd and Beckett's Best winning the 4th race. Impressive performance from Helen Climbs as she's kind of hot as well. That horse ran well in his debut, or her debut. Beckett's Best got the money today in race number 4. Number 1 will be Racino. Liked her last time. I'm going to slightly leave town on her today. I'm going to put her in the 2nd spot. But the price was right last time. It's not right today. I mean, she's always a good chance in these $4,000 races. But this is a little tougher race. And she's going to get a similar trip, but we're not getting 6 to 1. We're getting 8 to 5. So, but definitely a major player is the 1, Racino. Should be right in behind the leaders. Good spot under Karen Kellowan. Number 2 will be Certifiable. Rich Balgobin rides for the Mavens. Tried going long last time. Was caught up in a pretty quick pace. She's been given some time off. Her comeback works have been decent. She's not without a chance in here. Don't leave this one out of your supers. That's the 2 Certifiable. The Mavens almost caused a big upset earlier today with Done That, and maybe they can do it again with Certifiable. 3 will be Pineapple Tidbits. She loves the wet tracks. This track will be perfect for her. She just needs to see some pace on up front. And I like her. I've got her in for 3rd, but I'm just worried that the pace scenario won't be hot enough, but we'll see how it plays out. Silvino Morales has been aboard for most of her victories. She has 7 of them lifetime. Just been a neat mare, Pineapple Tidbits. Number 4 will be Rosa Texas. She's my top pick for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Good runner-up effort to Racino last time, but she had to battle on the pace. I know the fractions don't appear fast, but they were contested, and the track was a little slower that day. I think you'll see her enjoy faster fractions because the track's tighter today with the rain in it. But I really think she's going to go well. I like Rosa Texas and Fraser Abley. Number 5 will be Jersey Lily, another one for the Mavens. Chris Mamdine rides. What a nice, honest mare she's been. Winning a 2nd this year. She just missed Duanami in her most recent race, but she too has been off for a little while, been off for about 5 weeks. 6 will be Another Sunny Day. Another one off. She's been off about 7 weeks. But she makes her return today. She likes the track like this. And number 7 will be Harlan's Angel. Definitely a good horse in this race, but tough draw for her style. We'll see how she does from her outside post, see what kind of trip she gets. I think Rosa Texas is getting the lead. And your logical closers are the 1, Racino. And those aren't the picks for this race. 3, 7, 8. There we go. Thanks, Jordan. 4, 1, 3 for me here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, final pick 3 on today's card. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Racino, owned by the Hastings Racing Club. The rider, Kieran Kellowan. Number 2 is Certifiable, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Ridge Balgobin aboard. Number 3, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove with Silvino Morales. Number 4, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Apprentice Fraser Abley rides. Number 5 is Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdine in the saddle. 6, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick with Antonio Reyes up. And number 7, it's Harlan's Angel, owned by Jim and Ann Allendale Amadeo Perez aboard. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th. Racino to the inside gate. Rose of Texas, gate 4. Certifiable goes in, Pineapple Tidbits. And now waiting on Harlan's Angel to the outside. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, it's Rose of Texas battling with Jersey Lily for the early lead. Racino's got a good spot at the rail. Another sunny day. Harlan's Angel will look for a spot as this horse is wide under the line. Then it's 3 lengths back now to Pineapple Tidbits. Trailer certifiable. Into the clubhouse turn they go. From along the inside, Rose of Texas leads it over another sunny day. Harlan's Angels worked out a good trip now into 3rd. Racino is 4th, followed by Jersey Lily in 5th. Then we come back to Pineapple Tidbits and Certifiable. The opening quarter in 22 and 3. 3 furlongs to run. Rose of Texas, another sunny day. Harlan's Angel now inching up on the outside. Jersey Lily's in between runners. Racino at the rail. Then on the outside is Pineapple Tidbits and the trailer Certifiable. Half is 46 flat. 3/16 from home, another sunny day, and Rose of Texas. Now Jersey Lily comes to make a line of 3. Harlan's Angel and Pineapple Tidbits, and down the lane they come. New leader, it's now Jersey Lily. Here's Pineapple Tidbits trying to split runners, but it will be Jersey Lily to win it. Pineapple Tidbits second, close for 3rd at the rail. Rose of Texas on the outside. We had Harlan's Angel. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Jersey Lily. There is a photo for 2nd. Hold all tickets. In the photo for 2nd, number 3, Pineapple Tidbits is 2nd. There is another photo for 3rd. Hold all tickets. 5-3 and a photo. In the photo for third coming up on the board, it will be a dead heat for third between the 4 Rose of Texas and the 7 Harlan's Angel. It's 5-3, 4-7 and a dead heat for third. In the winner's enclosure, the 5th, number 5, Jersey Lily. She's owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin. The winning rider is Chris Mamdine. Jersey Lily is a 5-year-old mare by Fed Biz out of Landslide Sioux. Bred in Kentucky by Ed Wright Cattle Company Incorporated and Miles Child. Once again, there will be multiple triactor and superfecta payouts. Once again on the board, it is 5-3 and a dead heat for third between the 4 Rose of Texas and the 7 Harlan's Angel. The result now official. $5-3 exacta was worth $40.50. 5-3-4 try was worth $94.20. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, 136.75. 5-3-7, $2 try was $58.80. 5-3-4-7, 20-cent super, $24.94. 20-cent super, 5-3-7-4, $20.45. Final running time, 1:17 and 52/100ths. In the 6th, the rider on number 4, Boitano, is Kieran Kellewan. Kellewan rides the 4 Boitano in the 6th, 18 minutes to post time at 4:44.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. This is our feature race of the day. It's a nice open allowance race for 3-year-olds and upwards. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Got a field of 6 signed on as we kick off the first half of your late daily double. We also have Exacta, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. And if that doesn't float your boat, you still got your win, play, show wagers. Whatever you want to play is available. You're on race number 6. Well, congratulations in race 5 to Rob and Sheena Maven's Jersey Lily. Was given a perfect ride by Chris Mamdine, saving ground in between horses at times, and then popped out late, running down the speed and having plenty left to win in 1:17 and 52 100ths. Congratulations to the Mavens, Chris Mamdine and Jersey Lily, as they take down race number 5. Here's the one. This is Pay My Way. He certainly has. He's a cool horse. Continues to run big races, just can't seem to break through with a win. He was second to Out of Tension in an allowance race back in June. He was 4th in the Lieutenant Governors. 4th, beating only a length and a quarter in the Classic on BC Cup Day. 3rd in the Randall Plate. He never seems to get a good pace to run at. One thing about it today, he's going to get a good pace, but the speed in here is pretty good, and Bold Arch can carry his speed. But 3-1 on Pay My Way, a little low in the odds, I think, but he might drift up a bit. But he's a good, honest horse. If they're stopping in the lane, he's going to win the money. But yeah, just a little worried about the pace scenario. We'll see how it plays out. But he's as honest as they come. He's been a great horse for the ownership group and Charlene Miller. Pay My Way, definitely a good chance here at 3-1. Number 2 will be Set to Shine, one of 2 Barbara Heads trained runners in here. He saddles both the 2 and the 3. Can't quite see Set to Shine, got that big umbrella in the way. But he's nestled in his stall there. First time going long this year. He does own a win at this distance. It was in a conditional allowance race a couple of years ago, back in 2021. He's had a couple of victories this year. Did defeat stablemate Infinite Patience in a race where obviously she was compromised by never getting clear. But on July the 16th, he defeated Just Jimmy, Be Quick, and Infinite Patience that day. Came back to run a good 3rd against Bold Arch and Just Jimmy, but he botched the start that day. I don't know what happened. He was left 5 lengths behind the field at the break. He was left with way too much to do. He did amazingly good to get within 2 lengths. And he's a live chance in here. The track will be to his liking. This wet track will be perfect for a big, long, striding horse like him. And he certainly won't mind Amadeo Perez rejoining him in the saddle. He was aboard for that big win in 1:15 and change back there in May. That's the 2 Set to Shine. Number 3 will be Stormy Blue. Comes in off a very easy score against non-3s. Obviously, those were easier horses. His task is tougher today. The little guy gave it his all. He won easily. He had plenty in reserve, winning in 144 flat on a track that was not all that fast. He will likely be the one in charge of staying close to Bold Arch. He has good speed. And, yeah, he can't go with Bold Arch, but he will be one sitting right close to him. He's currently at 4-1 Stormy Blue, another consistent performer. He ran into Aquitania Rival when he ran huge. He ran into the race before that. He was just on a suicide mission that went 22 and 3, 45 and 4 going along, and he still hung in tough to be 3rd. He's a good, honest horse as well. A lot of nice horses in here. 4 will be Botano. He tried the Stakes Company in his last couple. Hasn't fared all that well. Kind of mid-pack performer in both of them. Crushed a field of non-3s earlier this year. Going to get Karen Kellowan now. Karen Kellowan is the new pilot on the 4. Boitano, hopefully Brian Boudramsing will be back tomorrow. He did injure himself this morning in a little training accident. Dumped off a horse and skidded up his knees, and just making sure hopefully he's okay tomorrow, but we'll see. But off both his mounts today. That's why Kellowan is on Boitano. Number 5 will be Bold Arch. There's your favorite. He deserves to be the favorite. He is definitely the horse to beat. He's got a pile of speed. He can go long too, but when he gets pressured, he's kind of can pack it in. He's one of those first or last horses. He had 9 wins out of 22 starts, only 1 second When he runs, he wins. And the 6 will be Just Jimmy. He just did win the sales stake. Obviously, easier company in there. I know it looks like he's dropping down. It's not. This is a tougher test for Just Jimmy against these kind of horses. But he just missed the Bold Arch, 2 starts back sprinting. We'll see how it all plays out. Good race here. Contention top to bottom here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. It's a field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. Kieran Calawan rides the 4, Boitano. Here's the field number 1, Pay My Way, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman, Ridge Balgobin aboard. Number 2, Set to Shine, in the colors of the Bennetts, the rider's Amadeo Perez. Number 3 is Stormy Blue, owned by the Century Plaza stable, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 4, Boitano, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rosenik. New rider now is Kieran Calawan. 5, Bold Arch, owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. Silvino Morales up. And number 6, Just Jimmy, owned by Don Tedarenko. The rider is apprentice Fraser Abley. 7 minutes to post time. All right, it's time to make our 50-50 draw for the downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. Let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 6 minutes away from a very exciting field of 6 here in race number 6. But before we get to that, pull out those 50-50 tickets. If you have them, today's winner gets $780. Make sure to head on over to that Blue Hastings tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize. You have 15 minutes from the time we shake up this bag and read out the winning number. There we go. Today's winning ticket is... a red, we'll redraw here. We'll shake it up again. We had 2 stuck together. All right, we got a red ticket, and the number is 58781066. Again, that's 58781066. If that's your winning ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tent. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize.
All right, once again, there's a look at the 50-50 draw number. The ticket is on a red ticket, 58781066, worth $780. If you have that ticket, please report immediately to the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure, as you do have 15 minutes to claim your prize.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Stormy Blue comes forward. Bold Arch. And to the outside gate, Just Jimmy. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Just Jimmy rockets out of there from the outside draw and gets an early lead. Bold Arch drives up on the outside end. Stormy Blue at the rail. 3 lengths back, set to shine. Boitano, the early trailer, Pay My Way. Rounding the turn now, we have a new leader. It's now Bold Arch, and he's out there by 1.5 lengths. Just Jimmy tracks in second. Pulling hard at the rail is Stormy Blue, set to shine, Boitano, and Pay My Way. Opening quarter, 23-4. Through the stretch for the first time, it's Bold Arch with a 2-length lead. Just Jimmy is right there on the outside. At the rail is Stormy Blue, set to shine. 3.5 lengths back, Boitano, and Pay My Way still trails. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Bold Arch with that lead. Half, 47-3. As they run past the half-mile marker, Bold Arch takes the field to the backstretch with a 1.5 lead now. Pushed along in second, Just Jimmy. Stormy Blues at the rail, set to shine on the outside. Boitano is fifth. He's got about 6 to make up. Pay My Way is the trailer. As they go by the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs, 1:11-2. Bold Arch now opens up a little by 2.5. Just Jimmy second by 1.5 lengths. Stormy Blue third. Boitano set to shine. Pay My Way as they race to the top of the lane. They're homeward bound, and it is Bold Arch still with the lead. And down the lane they come. Bold Arch asks for more. Here comes Just Jimmy on the outside. Bold Arch, Just Jimmy, and Stormy Blue. Bold Arch, Just Jimmy. Bold Arch hangs on. Just Jimmy second. Stormy Blue third. Boitano fourth. Pay My Way and set to shine. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, Bold Arch, the unofficial winner. Number 6, Just Jimmy second. Number 3, Stormy Blue third. Number 4, Boitano was fourth. 5, 6, 3, 4, unofficial. Just a note to our on-track guests that the 50-50 prize has been claimed. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 5, Bold Arch, Owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. Trained by John Morrison. Assisted by Jesse Morrison. Winning rider Silvino Morales. Bold Arch is a 6-year-old gelding by Arch out of Daylight Cat. Bred in BC by J. Barry Dowd. Please note, the final time is only 2/5 off a long-standing track record here at Hastings. Bold Arch went 142 and 67 100ths. The track record way back in 1973 was 142 and 20 100ths. $5-6, $2 exactor was $18.60. $2 try was $58.60. 20-cent super, $21.49. Pick 5, you need 5 of 5. It returns $4,671.10. Once again, final running time 142 and 67 100ths. In the 7th race, the rider on number 3, Anima, is Ridge Balgobin. Number 5, Miss the Hype, is in for the claiming price of $4,000. 18 minutes to post time at 5:12.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 7th final live race on our Saturday afternoon program. Don't forget, we're doing it tomorrow. First race at 2 o'clock. We got 7 more for you tomorrow on Sunday. Please do try and be with us. Got to field the 7 to close it out. Still lots of simulcasting. You don't need to go. There's still lots to bet on, as well as the slot floor. But we got 7 $4,000 fillies and mares going a mile on the 16th. Exacta Try, Superfecta, Super High Five. Got to pick the first 5 horses in that one. That's a 20-cent base wager, as well as your win place show. Congratulations to John and Kim Morrison, Robin Sadler. Bold Arch just finds the finish line first ahead for Silvino Morales, ahead of Just Jimmy. One winner in the pick 5, $4,600. Nice payoff in the pick 5 today. Right, here's the one. This is Backfire Baby. Gonna try and go long again. Been sprinting primarily throughout her career. This will only be her 2nd try going long, but she was a good second to Lizzie's Girl 2 starts back. She's got speed, but there is speed in here with Anima and Filly Fatale. There is, going to be a bit of a pace in here, I would think. It's not going to play out well for Backfire Baby, but unless she can relax or one of the other 2 relax and maybe she can get the lead. I don't know how it's all going to play out, but things will need to go her way today. She didn't get her trip last time. She was wide the entire journey and checking in 3rd behind Racino and Rosa, Texas a couple of weeks back. This race has come up tougher. Got some pretty good fillies and mares in here. I believe this race is way tougher than the last race she came out of. But she's 8-1. Fraser Abley aboard for trainer Steve Henson. Number 2 will be Amanda for the Dreamtime Stables. Greg Benin claimed this one for $8,000 and ran her back for the same price. She was a no threat 4th that day going long, but they're going to drop her in for the $5,000 now. It is a $4,000 claimer, but she's a BC bred, so she races for 5. She's the horse to beat in here. Antonio Reyes has had some wins on her, or a win on her. She's only had 3 lifetime wins. Lots of seconds. She certainly knows where that 2nd spot is. But she looks great here in the paddock. Amanda, definitely your horse to beat at 2-1. Number 3 will be Anima, or Anima, whatever you want, whichever you prefer. Tough draw last time. She was wide early. She's going to get the lead today if she breaks a little better. Put up Ridge Balgobin for the injured Brian Bood Ramsing, as I mentioned earlier. Hopefully he's back tomorrow, but he was injured in a morning accident this morning. Nothing major, but just skidded up some knees. A little tough on the old knees when you hit the pavement. Well, this filly's run some good races long in the past, and she's going to be one of the pace setters. Currently sitting at 13-1. That's number 3, Anima. Number 4 will be Backzone. Her race 2 back was very good behind Lizzie's Girl and Backfire Baby. She's a long shot that can get in the tries or supers or super high 5s. Curry Powell rides her. Definitely give a chance to Backzone to be on the bottom end of things. 5 will be Miss the Height. Definitely a major threat in here, dropping from 62.50. She was a distant 3rd behind Lizzie's Girl and Zeta Marie. Things are far easier for her today. Edgar Mendoza looking for a training triple. Certainly could get it. Amadeo Perez looking for his 2nd winner of the day. 5-2 on Miss the Hype. Number 6 will be Filly Fatale. She said actually 2 of her last 3 races have been wire-to-wire scores going this distance. She's went quick fractions one day and slow fractions last time. Does lose Perez to the 5. It picks up Kamal Santo, who did win back on July the 9th, so he knows her well. She's speed. She's only got one way to go. She's going to the front. And number 7 will be Texas Humor. No wins going long, but she's had 4 runner-up efforts. I've got her in for 3rd. She can certainly get better than that with a good trip. I just worried about the outside post and what kind of journey she'll have to suffer as long as she doesn't go too wide in her races. Silvino Morales likes the rail, and I'm sure you'll find the fence with her, and that'll be a big key to her success, as she is currently at 6-1. I went 2, 5, and 7 to close it out. Good luck whichever way you go. Once again, Exactas tries, supers, super high 5 here. No carryover in that super high 5. Thanks for coming out today.
been our pleasure having you down here at the paddock. Look forward to seeing everyone tomorrow. The first race at 2 o'clock.
The horses on the track at Hastings, 7th and final event. Field of 7 to go, a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High Five Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Excuse from Post Parade, the 1 Backfire Baby, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider's apprentice Fraser Abley. 2 is Amanda, owned by the Dreamtime Stable with Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3 is Anima, owned by Bulldog Brothers Racing and Paul Lemieux, with Ridge Balgobin now riding. Number 4, Backzone, owned by Fred Kwan, Sheldon Kwan, with Curry Powell up. Number 5, Miss the Hype, owned by Rick Hunter, the rider, Amadeo Perez. Number 6, Philly Fatale, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Bill Breen Racing, and Matt Elder with Kamal Santo. And number 7, Texas Humor, owned by the GO Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Silvino Morales aboard. 5 minutes to post time. For the final time today, let's go down to the paddock area. I'm Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We just have 4 minutes here until the finale. Currently 9 to 5 on the toe board. Your favorite is number 2, Amanda. I have her in my place spot. However, I think the track might be playing to her favor here today. The off going, a lot of these fillies and mares don't have a lot of experience on the off track, especially not this season in particular. So I think today that might definitely be to her advantage. Antonio Reyes does stay aboard here. Number 5, Miss the Hype, is who I originally had in my top spot. She will be looking to leading rider Amadeo Perez. The Barnes already have 2 victories on today's card, looking for a 3rd here. And rounding out my top 3 is Philly Fatale. Likely one looking for that early lead. The post of the 6 might be to her disadvantage, as there will be a little bit of speed from Texas Humor as well, with 2 of them trying to clear over Backfire Baby. Hopefully we'll get a cleaner break from the rail. I went 5 to 6 here in the finale. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Thank you for joining us and hope to see you back here. First race, 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Backfire Baby, the first one up. Back zone to gate 4. Next one up is Amanda, followed by Miss the Hype, Anima, two left to load, Philly Fatale and Texas Humor. Philly Fatale very fidgety behind the gate. Philly Fatale now goes in. Waiting on Texas Humor. Texas Humor in, 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Backfire Baby from the rail, put on the early lead. Philly Fatale looks for position. Amanda's right there, and in between them comes Anima. 4 across the track. Then is back-to-back zone, Miss the Hype, and Texas Humor. They're on the turn, and Backfire Baby shows the way. It's Backfire Baby by a length and a half. Amanda chasing in second. Anima third. At the rail, back zone gets away in fourth, followed by Philly Fatale, Miss the Hype, and the trailer, Texas Humor. 23-2 the opening quarter. It's a solid pace as they go under the line. And Backfire Baby leads it by a head. Anima second by 2. Amanda at the rail in third. Philly Fatale's on the outside in fourth. Then back zone at the rail. Texas Humor on the outside, and now shuffled back a little is Miss the Hype. As they run past the half-mile marker, the half, 47-3. To the backstretch they go, and Backfire Baby from the rail by a nose. Anima second by 2.5. Philly Fatale in third. Texas Humor. Amanda. Miss the Hype is now called upon in sixth. Seventh is back zone. As they race past the 5/16, the 6 furlongs went in 1:12-2. Midway on the turn, and they're locked together. Anima's on the outside, on the inside. Backfire Baby. Amanda is third. Miss the Hype is trying to close at the rail, and Philly Fatale. But as they turn for home, it is Backfire Baby with the lead. And down the lane they come. Backfire Baby. Now Anima takes over. Here comes Amanda with a charge on the outside, and also Miss the Hype. Amanda now strikes the front, and Amanda will close it out. Anima second. Miss the Hype third. It'll be back zone fourth. Backfire Baby fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Amanda. Number 3, Anima, second. 5, Miss the Hype, third. 4, back zone, fourth. Completing the super high 5, the 1, Backfire Baby. 2, 3, 5, 4, and 1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 2, Amanda. She's owned by the Dreamtime Stable, trained by Greg Benin. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Amanda is a 4-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Marcato, bred in BC by the BC Stables. The result is official. to 3 exacta was worth $79 even. $2 try was 204.10. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $42.18. Pick 3, 3 of 3 needed, $33.80. That's the dollar price. 20-cent super was $131.94. And the double, $19.60 for $2. There were no winning tickets on the Super High 5. The carryover to tomorrow's card, $1,700. Final running time was 1:45 and 96/100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. There was a claim in that 7th race. Number 3, Miss the Hype. Claimed by Robin Sheena Maben, trainer Rob Maben. Simulcasting continues until 10 p.m. today, as well as our gaming floor is open. Live racing tomorrow, 7 races. First race tomorrow, 2 p.m. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
Quarters of a length behind. At the inside, I Choose You. Peppermint Mocha trying to pace home from the back. So true is Dancin' Anna as they come to the top of the stretch. 2-horse race off the turn. Girl in a Tavern. Royalty's Dreamer trying to come down the center. Girl in a Tavern on the inside. Here's Royalty's Dreamer getting to her. Royalty's a Dreamer. Up over Girl in a Tavern. Peppermint Mocha third. I Choose You fourth. 155 and 3.
they go. Koala hustles straight off for the early lead. Mia trying to keep pace with her up on the outside. Freestyle gets away in third. Then it's Dream B and No People. Under the line, it's Koala from the rail by a nose. Pressing hard is Mia. They've opened up 4.5 now on Freestyle. Then Dream B 2 back. And the trailer is No People. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Koala from the inside by a neck. Right there on the outside. Mia second by 4. Freestyle sits Chili in third. 6 lengths for the back. Dream B and the trailer No People. Opening quarter 21-2 as they head towards the 5/16 marker. It is now Koala by 1.5 lengths. In second is Mia. Freestyle is closing ground. Then there's 5 lengths back to Dream B and No People. The half was 44-1. They're midway on the final turn, and now slipping through on the outside. Here is Freestyle. Then it's Koala. And on the outside, Dream B. And down the lane they come. It is Freestyle now, opening up by 3. Dream B in second. Freestyle will win it in the clear. It'll be Dream B second. No People up for third, followed by Koala and Mia. There they go. From the rail, there goes My Hero, put right on the early lead. Climb to Glory gets away in second. It's done that in third. 2.5 lengths back is Silver Arrow. On his outside now is the trailer as they go to the turn. The trailer being Jock Talk. They're midway on the turn, and it's There Goes My Hero with the lead. Climb to Glory, shadowing on the outside. Done that's at the rail. Silver Arrow. 2.5 lengths back, Jock Talk. Opening quarter, 24-4. Through the stretch for the first time, There Goes My Hero. Leads it now, but only by a half. Climb to Glory's on the outside. Done that is saving ground at the rail. Jock Talk advances on the outside. The trailer now is Silver Arrow. Into the clubhouse turn they go as they head into that turn with There Goes My Hero, leading it by half. On the outside, Climb to Glory, second by a neck. Now finding a hole on the inside, there goes Done That, and he's shooting through on the inside. Bold move there. 1.5 lengths back is Jock Talk. 2 more, Silver Arrow. That half went in 50 flat. They're midway on the back stretch. Done That, and There Goes My Hero. They're now noses apart. Climb to Glory sits in third. 2.5 lengths back is Jock Talk trying to close ground, and Silver Arrow 6 furlongs in 1:14.3. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. On the inside, Done That. On the outside, There Goes My Hero. Climb to Glory's coming 3 high, 4 high, Jock Talk, and down the lane they come. It is There Goes My Hero with a short lead. Here comes Jock Talk. Grandstand side. There goes My Hero. Jock Talk goes on to win it. There Goes My Hero in a picture with Done That, followed by Climb to Glory and Silver Arrow. There they go. Very quickly, Sailing for the Stars out for the early lead. At the rail, Foothills Boulevard up on the outside now. Here's Back Burner. Dreaming Dioro's on the outside. In between runners is Shock the House. And the early trailer is Kiki's Love of Life. But as they round the far turn, it is Back Burner out there now with a 3-length lead. Moving up widest of all is Dreaming Dioro. In between runners is Shock the House. As they turn for home, it's Back Burner out there now by 3. And down the lane they come. Back Burner leads it by 2.5. At the rail, Sailing for the Stars and Shock the House. But it will be Back Burner to win it. Shock the House second. Sailing for the Stars third. Dreaming Dioro fourth. There they go. She's Kind of Hot. Beckett's Best from the outside. Here's Rick's Dancer getting involved early as they go under the line. Beckett's Best from the rail leads it now by a neck. On the outside, it's Rick's Dancer, second by 2. She's Kind of Hot gets away in third. Mr. Morris is fourth. Our Bloke is fifth, and the early trailer on my good side. As they run past the half-mile marker, and as they head for the backstretch. From the rail, Beckett's Best leads it now by a tight length. Rick's Dancer second by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Mr. Morris third. At the rail, wanting to get out of there though, is She's Kind of Hot. The opening quarter, 23 and 3. Past the 5/16 they go, and it is Beckett's Best with the lead. Beckett's Best by 2. At the rail, She's Kind of Hot. In between them now is Rick's Dancer, Mr. Morris on the outside. Our Bloke, and on my good side. Half 47 and 2. 1/8 of a mile from home, and it is Beckett's Best with the lead. And down the lane they come. Beckett's Best trying to go all the way. She's Kind of Hot in second. Rick's Dancer third. Beckett's Best will score by 2.5. She's Kind of Hot second. Our Bloke up for third. Tight photo for fourth. Might be Rick's Dancer or on my good side. There they go. Closely bunched, it's Rose of Texas battling with Jersey Lily for the early lead. Racino's got a good spot at the rail. Another sunny day. Harlan's Angel will look for a spot as this horse is wide under the line. Then it's 3 lengths back now to Pineapple Tidbits. Trailer certifiable. Into the clubhouse turn they go. From along the inside, Rose of Texas leads it over. Another sunny day. Harlan's Angels worked out a good trip now into third. Racino is fourth, followed by Jersey Lily in fifth. Then we come back to Pineapple Tidbits and Certifiable. The opening quarter in 22 and 3. 3 furlongs to run. Rose of Texas, another sunny day. Harlan's Angel now inching up on the outside. Jersey Lily's in between runners. Racino at the rail. Then on the outside is Pineapple Tidbits and the trailer Certifiable. Half is 46 flat. 3/16 from home, another sunny day, and Rose of Texas. Now Jersey Lily comes to make a line of 3. Harlan's Angel and Pineapple Tidbits, and down the lane they come. New leader, it's now Jersey Lily. Here's Pineapple Tidbits trying to split runners, but it will be Jersey Lily to win it. Pineapple Tidbits second, close for third. At the rail, Rose of Texas on the outside. We had Harlan's Angel. There they go. Just Jimmy rockets out of there from the outside draw and gets an early lead. Bold Arch drives up on the outside and Stormy Blue at the rail. 3 lengths back, set to shine. Boitano, the early trailer, Pay My Way. Rounding the turn now, we have a new leader. It's now Bold Arch, and he's out there by a length and a half. Just Jimmy tracks in second. Pulling hard at the rail is Stormy Blue, set to shine. Boitano and Pay My Way. Opening quarter, 23-4. Through the stretch for the first time, it's Bold Arch with a 2-length lead. Just Jimmy is right there on the outside. At the rail is Stormy Blue, set to shine. 3.5 lengths back, Boitano, and Pay My Way still trails. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Bold Arch with that lead. Half, 47-3. As they run past the half-mile marker, Bold Arch takes the field to the backstretch with a length and a half lead now. Pushed along in second, Just Jimmy. Stormy Blues at the rail, set to shine on the outside. Boitano is fifth. He's got about 6 to make up. Pay My Way is the trailer. As they go by the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs, 1:11-2. Bold Arch now opens up a little by 2.5. Just Jimmy second by a length and a half. Stormy Blue third. Boitano set to shine. Pay My Way as they race to the top of the lane. They're homeward bound. And it is Bold Arch still with the lead. And down the lane they come. Bold Arch asks for more. Here comes Just Jimmy on the outside. Bold Arch, Just Jimmy, and Stormy Blue. Bold Arch, Just Jimmy. Bold Arch hangs on. Just Jimmy second. Stormy Blue third. Boitano fourth. Pay My Way and set to shine. There they go. Backfire Baby from the rail, put on the early lead. Philly Fatale looks for position. Amanda's right there, and in between them comes Anima. 4 across the track. Then his back-to-back zone, Miss the Hype, and Texas Humor. They're on the turn, and Backfire Baby shows the way. It's Backfire Baby by a length and a half. Amanda chasing in second. Anima third. At the rail, back zone gets away in fourth, followed by Philly Fatale, Miss the Hype, and the trailer, Texas Humor. 23-2 the opening quarter. It's a solid pace as they go under the line. And Backfire Baby leads it by a head. Anima second by 2. Amanda at the rail in third. Philly Fatale's on the outside in fourth. Then back zone at the rail. Texas Humor on the outside, and now shuffled back a little is Miss the Hype. As they run past the half-mile marker, the half, 47-3. To the backstretch they go, and Backfire Baby from the rail by a nose. Anima second by 2.5. Philly Fatale in third. Texas Humor. Amanda. Miss the Hype is now called upon in sixth. Seventh is Back Zone. As they race past the 5/16, the 6 furlongs went in 1:12 and 2. Midway on the turn, and they're locked together. Anima's on the outside, on the inside. Backfire Baby. Amanda is third. Miss the Hype is trying to close at the rail, and Philly Fatale. But as they turn for home, it is Backfire Baby with the lead. And down the lane they come. Backfire Baby. Now Anima takes over. Here comes Amanda with a charge on the outside, and also Miss the Hype. Amanda now strikes the front, and Amanda will close it out. Anima second. Miss the Hype third. It'll be Back Zone fourth. Backfire Baby fifth.